clouds are blotting out the sky, I swing upon the silver lining, yeah. And when I swing by, I fling away your troubles, yeah. When I swing by, you shine. And I know that life can often be a struggle, but you soon be feeling fine when I swing by. Wisdom is earned in the dark, I keep believing. A falling guy can be like losing part of you. I try to learn even when I take a beating. Ambition weaves away that failure can't get through. And when the clouds are blotting out the sky, I swing upon the silver lining, yeah. And when I swing by, I fling away your troubles, yeah. When I swing by, you shine. And I know that life can often be a struggle, but you soon be feeling fine when I swing by. And I know it's not easy, so much is gone. But keep growing, keep dreaming, and go pass it on. And when I swing by, I fling away your troubles, yeah. When I swing by, you shine. And I know that life can often be a struggle, but you soon be feeling fine when I swing by. When I swing by. Oh yeah, here I go. Oh, here I go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, everyone. This is Greg. Welcome to the stream, and today we'll be doing a bit more Castlevania Lords of Shadow because apparently I couldn't get enough of this last time. I will say though that I did kind of like launch this over the weekend and went back to get the last few collectibles on Simon's Path. Turns out it's like a good thing. They actually have like a chapter select thing where you can go back and pick up any stuff that you may have missed the first time around. And because those are, as it turns out, shared between characters, you actually can just go back, get everything. There we go. See, that's like now I have like 100% on Simon's path. You can go back, get everything, and then that kind of like carries over to the rest of the adventure, I guess. I'm not like actually sure if I'm gonna be finishing this on stream because it's a bit boring. I mean, okay, it's not boring, but it's like very, by the numbers, if you want to call it like that. Like, it definitely does a few things better than like the series or like the game. It kind of like spun off of. Also, I kind of need to lower the audio a little bit. It does do a few things better than like the series it kind of like spun off of. Mainly the thing that they do better, for me at least, is that the restriction to like 2D takes away a lot of the frustration that the first Lords of Shadow had for me, where enemies would very often kind of like gang up on you from behind and, well, like here. But yeah, because that one was in 3D, you would keep getting like these all like blind spots, so to speak, where you you can't really see what's going on behind you, right? So can Alucard? Oh yeah, he can. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be like this. Oh no, he can't go underwater because he's a vampire kind of thing. But yeah, mainly because it takes away like the third dimension where, you know, enemies can kind of abuse your blind spots, so to speak. You can actually have more fun with like the combat here because you only have to worry about what's in front of you and what's behind you, basically, and that's all. Yeah, I don't I don't know. I don't really find this game to be all that great. It's like a kind of competent side-scrolling thing with very like limited Metroidvania elements. But that's about like the best thing I could say about it. Unfortunately, I'm really sorry about that, but you know, that's kind of like how I find this game. Hey Archie, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Good luck. Yeah, if only. If only. Oof. You're freaking kidding me. No, 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 no. Yeah. I'm sorry. Enemies that turtle like that, though, they really have no business in like a side-scrolling game. It really makes it very like tedious fighting through, you know, hordes of these enemies. Yeah, I'm dead. At least I figured something else out when I was playing this yesterday a little bit. The game autosaves when you pick up collectibles, which I guess is another kind of like nice incentive if you're playing on like the higher difficulties and you don't get mid-level saves. And you can actually just, you know, go try and like find a few collectibles on the way to save your progress through the level. Okay, I'm not gonna go down there just yet. On like the off chance that there's, you know, an upgrade or 5 up here. Hopefully. Like this. Or, you know, maybe I'll get a level up or something. Scattered throughout the castle, I've noticed strange doors adorned with the shape of a beast. Based on my research, these seals seem to have been installed to limit access to the weaker creatures to certain parts of the castle. I wish I had the strength to break them and discover the secrets hidden on the other side. Okay. Now, this is like... what would you call it? Like a not a complaint, so to speak, but this was like a thing that the first Lords of Shadow also did that I didn't like. These scrolls are advertised. No, that's not the right word. But no, these scrolls are supposed to be like collectibles that you get throughout the levels, and some of them are fairly hidden. The problem is that, like, for like the most part, door cannot be opened with your current abilities. Come back later. Okay. The problem is that like a few of them seem to have like, you know, information that's not critical, but information that's kind of like God, I'm having trouble with English today. So yeah, it's like information that's kind of like useful for you to have. Like it explains like how certain things kind of like work in the game. Be it what's it called? How certain like collectibles and stuff work, or giving you hints for upcoming like fights and stuff. But the moment you make them like collectible and you kind of like try and like hide them away, it doesn't really, you know, help a whole bunch. Nope. Like, why are they optional if it's knowledge that would be like good for me to have, right? Why isn't the game being like more upfront with this kind of thing, like more straightforward, I guess. Also, I just noticed something. One of the like the benefits of coming back for like a second stream, I kind of like had like some time to kind of like get used to maybe, or like take to heart the way this game kind of handles, maybe is the right word for it. Alucard is really, really slow, and for whatever reason, his animations also like make him commit a whole lot more into like the attack. Whereas I had kind of like unconsciously maybe gotten used to canceling attacks with Simon by just, like jumping away whenever I wanted to kind of like dodge out of the way of out of harm's way. Alucard's slashes are like very, very, very I'm like look very what's the word? The animations do not kind of like you can't break out of the animations. That's kind of like the problem. You can't just like dodge out of the animations, and that means that like whenever I start like this like 2-hit combo here, or like maybe like a 3-hit combo, I'm like very vulnerable. Especially since there seems to be like a lot of enemies in this part that don't really get like stun locked like they did in Simon's parts. So why am I just like biting everyone? This can't be sanitary. That's on me. That's on me. I thought you could actually hit this, but nope. Hey, Glyphix, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Nope. It's another one. Because we had like so much fun. Oh, no, wait. Aha. Because I had like so much fun doing the little rotating cart thingy the first time around. I mean, knowing that this is a 3DS game, I kind of have to wonder, in the original version of this, was the cart bit something you had to do like on the touch screen or something? Was it maybe, you know, like a... Ooh, oh my god. Ah. I'm dead. Am I this evening? I'm okay. Playing this game, so that can't be too bad. Yet. But I do have to wonder, maybe the... Are you kidding me? Maybe like the cart bits were some kind of like touchscreen gimmick in the original version. And you know, they just seem more tedious here because, you know, you no longer have like the touchscreen to kind of, you know, fool around in. God, I hate this so much. I guess you're probably meant to kind of, you know, stop and attack these on the cart. It's like very annoying. I get a haircut? Yep. The missus was complaining that my hair had grown too long, so... Nah, I don't generally, you know, like to let it grow out a whole bunch. Especially because I happen to also have like a bit of a bald spot. Looking fresh. I wish. Old and tired is how it feels though. Are you freaking kidding me? Swear to God, if that thing respawns on the second go through, Also, it has finally happened, and the game is really starting to be like a bit weird with its controls now. I don't know if you've noticed, like the last time I did this climb, I fell down in like at least like 2 occasions, and that was because of the jump not quite registering. Fucking hell, that's annoying. What? I guess I could be using the butts instead of like trying to slash this up. Come on, I can clearly jump higher than that. Also, it doesn't seem like you can dodge in midair with Alucard like you could with Simon. Which honestly is a bit annoying because every single other move that Alucard has is the exact same that Simon had. Also, I keep getting the feeling I'm like supposed to like do something here. Like there's like something above there that I'm like not getting to. Maybe there's like a double jump for Alucard. I don't know. Like the game has already kind of like shown its true colors by letting you go through the entire chapter with Simon before giving you the exploration abilities that you need to collect everything. Okay. Oh, that's cheap. There's a collectible on the other side as well. My superiors demanded I search these rusty pipes to look for the corpse of a missing comrade. Apparently, he was the bearer of an important message. Sadly, all I found is a scroll consumed by mold. Ah, cheap. That's cheap. That's very cheap. Come on. I mean, I don't really like know much for the. I don't really like have many expectations of this game, but putting an enemy just out of your visual range because the camera zoomed in is like a very cheap move. Also, apparently these enemies I've been fighting are called Electric Mermen. That's like the name of my prog rock band. No way of playing it except for the original DS version. 3DS, but yeah. Also, that sucks. I mean, like, you could always, like, eventually get, like, a PC or something. So to speak. Was on PS3 but just digitally? Really? Huh. Yeah, I never realized this made it to like other platforms outside of PC. Also, I'm willing to bet this is some kind of ability that I'm eventually gonna get about like climbing up walls. Nope. God damn it. It's like I die a lot and I get the little like musical sting that happens when you die, the little do 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 thing. And it kind of feels like the game is trying to like go womp womp. You fucked up. You did. It happened eventually. I mean, honestly, like, I don't want to be mean here, but you're not really missing out on anything much. This is like by far like way down on the list of stuff you need to play. You know, if at all, even. And yeah, like I'm probably like a bit, I don't know, biased is the word for it. I don't know if it's biased because like I don't think I would have liked this game either if I had never played a Castlevania game like in my entire life. But being like a Castlevania fan, this doesn't really, I don't know, live up to the name, I guess. But yeah, honestly, just, you know, personal opinion here, I don't think you're missing much by not being able to play this. I think like the biggest problem, you know, is not that it's like a bad Castlevania game. It's that it's mediocre. That's, I think if it had been like a bad game, if it had tried like weird things in like offbeat and probably wonderful ways, I would have liked it more. But I don't know, like if you're making a Castlevania game, making it like a by the numbers, average, kind of like run of the mill platform game is not like a good thing, you know? Also, you're a fan of some other games that Dev has done. Wait, what has Mercury's team done other than this? Like, I think they've done like the actual Lords of Shadow. What? Wait. Do I get the abilities by like remembering them? I've discovered the mist form. Use it to recover life. Hold LT and L to pass through enemies. Ah, okay. Sure. Wait, they did Samus Returns? Really? That's actually interesting. Yeah, I haven't played Metroid Dread yet, but, you know, I would at some point, eventually. Oh. Also, don't you just love this idea that, like, because I'm, like, farther progressed into the game, now everything takes, like, twice as many hits to die? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that great? Like, freaking hate it so much. It's like basically developer shorthand for, we couldn't think of how to make this any harder, so, you know, enemies suddenly have twice the amount of health. Because, you know, reasons. Huge Metroid nerd. I wouldn't call myself a Metroid nerd, to be honest. I do enjoy the games, but I don't know. I just enjoy the games. Like Metroidvania is generally like the two namesakes of. Oh my god, really? Okay, so now I can just like phase through these doors. Okay. Like the namesakes of like the whole kind of like genre of Metroidvanias, I adore. I've played like more of them than I can actually count at the moment. Like even like the very like obscure ones like Exile's End or God, there's like a few others like Severed or even like games that aren't like true Metroidvanias but just like have some elements of those in there. I love those. I just like it's like literally my go-to single-player genre outside of like JRPGs. That being said, I don't think I've ever played like all of like the Metroid games. I'm pretty sure I've never actually tried at least like the NES ones for starters, and I also don't think I ever played the what's it called, like the Game Boy remake either. Or I haven't played Other M either, because I heard that was dreadful. And I've not played Dread yet, because it kind of happened to come out at like that like time where I was like I was kind of like focusing away from my Switch at the time. There has to be like a better way of killing these guys than just, attack, jump. Other enemies than a Metroid. Yes, so I've heard. But yeah, I think like the most time I've put into a Metroid game is probably the Prime games. Especially Prime 1 and 2 I've like beaten multiple times. I really enjoy those games. I've only ever finished Super Metroid once, and that was actually like on stream last year when I was doing like the whole like retro challenge thingy. Okay, here's like a question. Was it like a grade I could have gone through earlier in the level that I kind of like missed because of, not having missed form, I guess? Don't hear as much to what people do. I've not even played it. I kind of like spaced out at the moment where like they tried to sell you on the whole kind of like codependent thing with Samus and like Adam, I guess. Oh, Fusion I've played a lot. I've finished that at least like 5 times so far. I think it was like the first Metroid I really got into on the Game Boy Advance. It's basically that and Prime, mostly Prime 1. But yep, love him. The wolves fell upon me with savagery, throwing me violently to the ground. One of them squeezed my neck in its jaws, somehow without breaking it, as if it wanted to force me to watch as the rest devoured my entrails. I feel each bite rip away part of my flesh, my strength, my faith. If I like Fusion, Dread will be right up my alley. Probably. I'll get around to it eventually. It's just, at some point, much as I'd like to play certain games, I just need to like take a step back, wait a little bit, not, buy another 20 games that I'm not gonna play until like 10 years from now. If that makes any sense. The door cannot be opened now. Fine. Has a billion games to play. Yep. They do. We do. What the? Oh my god, is this like puzzle time? Puzzle time. Yay. Such fun. Such excitement. Because, you know, like when I think of Castlevania games, that's what I think. Like physics puzzles. Play more games now that you ever have. I mean, yeah, like, especially after what's it called? Especially after I got like the Steam Deck, I ended up kind of, I don't know, what's like a good way of saying this without sounding coarse. I more or less like kind of like smash through my library nowadays. I've like been playing new games like there's like no tomorrow. Oh, look at that! I actually get through fire damage. Yay! God, why am I doing sliding block puzzles in a Castlevania game? They're not cool, they're not fun, they're not interesting. Let me guess, Simon. Madness. It's this cutscene that I already saw, but like from the other like perspective.
It's not possible.
No. I am your father. Oh god. But yeah, I can't complain, but I am playing games a whole lot more than I used to. Mainly because I think I've been thinking about this. Like when I originally got, oh fuck me. It's like a puzzle. Freaking hell. Like, why do I even have to do this? I hope at least it's not timed or anything, you know? So Castlevania of them, yeah, right? You know, because Castlevania is like famed for, you know, its full screen kind of like slidey block puzzle games. Oh. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can't actually get up there. So what I'm thinking is I probably need to bring the fire one up here. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I need to burn the hand. Yeah. Hey, hi Goshi, how's it going? How are we doing today? New hairdo. Sadly, probably. Oh, okay. Speedrun. Nice. Yeah. Hair keeps growing. Who would have thought? Wait. Isn't this? Oh no! Wait. I know what I'm doing wrong here. So I think I need to push the fire block up on like the arm above. This means it's gonna bring it like down. No. Okay. Fine. Have to do it the annoying way. God damn it. I'll just like take some damage, but no. God damn it. Who thought this was a good idea to put in a game like this? Oh, okay. Who? And what's wrong with them? Okay, so I think what we need to do is get the fire block up on the top level and then blow it forward with the wind block. So, oh no. Not gonna be able to go through, am I? Because I need to push it the other way around. Such puzzle. So excitement. I don't know. So, okay, hold on. I clearly need to bring the magnet piece down, but how do I... Oh, you know, I just realized how I do that. I think. So I think you need to bring the puzzle, the magnet piece down by burning something off here. But I'm not actually sure like how that happens. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I know. There's like a grapple point on the far left behind the chat. You can't actually see it because I've put the chat there, but there's a grapple point right above the door down there. So I assume, first of all, I need to bring the weighted block all the way to here. Because I need to bring the magnet piece down, and then I need to get the magnet above. Sorry, the weight above the magnet. So basically, I think... Nope. I cannot grapple. Why can I not grapple, though? That's, like, weird. There is, like, definitely, like, a place that kind of, like, lights up over here. I don't... Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Let me bring myself over to here. My apologies, the thing is gonna get hidden, the map. But now you can actually see what I'm trying to get towards. And that is like the little brownish bar next to the hands on the left hand side of the screen. Like this. Aha. So now I guess I put this here so that the little puppet thingy can like bring it back to me. This is so annoying. Like, look at how convoluted all of this is. Like, why? I just like bring this down. And I really can't figure out, like, for the life of me, why exactly do you need to do this in, like, one step at a time? Like, how is this fun for anyone? Like, you know, having to pull the same lever, like, 10 times in a row to, like, cycle around to the, like, the one action that you need to do. Okay, so we wait this here. That opens the wind tunnel, I guess. Which, again, cycle animations. Pushes this here, puts it under the hand. Yay! And I got an achievement. I'm a puppeteer now. Yay! So happy, so excited. I'm like literally playing the best Metroidvania ever. You know, exaggerated slightly for comedic effect.
Wait!
Why am I getting so upset about Simon? Who is that?
Is it him? What is he doing here?
What's up with those facial expressions? God. Oh, that's dirty. Oh wait, I can't collect this anymore? What? That's weird. So I'm pretty sure the oh god. I'm pretty sure the little corpse I just like skipped there is the hint for this puzzle, because I had like a look at the achievements list of this, and it says to finish the puzzles without oh no. Wait, can I actually just like go down here, or oh, okay. I legitimately thought I was gonna die if I fell from here. Let's see. A mysterious voice invited me to sit down. I had a perfect front row seat. The show began with a procession of wooden figures depicting the sad tale of the toy maker. The show ended and the curtain closed. I applauded, lost in thought, and without realizing that beside me sat dozens of these puppets, all applauding along with me. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, like generally I don't like actively try to hate on games. But this one hasn't been amazing, to be honest. Game come have the wait, what? Going as a wolf, come out as a bat mechanic? Wait, what's that? I have no idea what that is. That was the weirdest thing as we've seen. Wait, what? I'm confused. Like, no idea what that means. Castlevania had a thing like that. I mean, I remember in like Symphony of the Night, there was like the whole mechanic where you could go into like mist form and bat form and wolf form, but I don't know like the mechanic you're talking about. Is there like a combo that you can do with those? Like I finished Symphony of the Night a few times, but oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I finished Symphony of the Night, but I don't think I've ever like done like the full 200% exploration thing from like the castle. You went into a room in one form and come out as another form. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that. New bestiary entry unlocked. Wraith. I was confused how people would figure that out. So basically, if we're talking about Symphony of the Night, there were like a few ways you could figure out stuff. One of them being that the game had like these like combo scrolls, I guess, where it would kind of like teach you more advanced moves. But you actually had to find them in game to like, you know what you need to do. They were like collectibles, I guess. Although the moves themselves were activated from the get-go, so long as you had the like the related abilities, you could always use those like combo moves, like so long as you knew. Oh, what the fresh fuck is this? Oh, come on, boss, again? It's like vomiting bones at me. Excuse me. But yeah, they were like basically combo scrolls that you could find, and those would like teach you how to do like certain like advanced moves. Like there was like an ability where you could like do semicircle forward attack and just like shoot fireballs. Seriously? What is he shooting at me? I don't get it. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, like there's like a lot of things from like that time period are more or less kind of, you know, esoteric knowledge, like someone like mashing on their controller and kind of, you know, figuring out certain combinations and attacks, and then they would like share it with like their friends, or you would buy like a what's it called? You would buy like a magazine and try and kind of like, oh my god, really? Like buy a magazine and it would have like hints in it, like a guide, or am I? What? What is this fight even? Wow. This game. This is weird. Run! Wait, excuse me? At least the graphics are good. I mean, it's like kind of like nice that this is actually like a 3DS game. A pixel thing is making you itch. Well, yeah, this is like a reboot of like the series. It's not, you know, like it's not like true to the original. Let's call it like that. I'm like doing so little damage. I hate this. You're trying to buy a laser printer? Hold on, I'm like sorry, I'm just like trying to kind of like figure out what the fuck the game wants me to do here. Yeah. Like do one more of these. Oh. Cool. Oh, this is fun. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to just like break the... these things, maybe? Please tell me I'm done. I'm like so done with this. Down the drain. What was I even doing there? was I like giving it a back scratch or something? It's like, wow. You have obtained the shadow claws. Use them to climb walls. Hey, curiosity killed the cat. Apparently. Oh, okay. So yeah, the shadow claws are what allows me to climb these. And I guess I can't actually backtrack. Unless I... Oh. Fun. Such fun. God. Obnoxious. But yeah, like a guide basically. You hate your life. Wait, sorry, I wasn't paying like attention 100% because of this. Why do you hate your life? For trying to get like a laser printer. I'm curious. Also, I'm sorry. I'm just like distracting myself today. I'm not very focused here. Press RT to use or just venting. Yeah, but why? Like, what was the issue with the laser printer? Like, out of curiosity, if you want to share. I really hate dealing with technology. I mean, I've got some bad news from you for you. Really? What? What? You have discovered the wolf form. That's not a wolf. That's not a wolf. Freaking hell. This is not a wolf. So yeah, there you have it. You were asking about wolf form. There we go. It's like a very kind of like edgy version of a wolf. Can't be bothered to do it anymore. I mean, yeah, fair enough. The electricity traps that protect the clock are just too fast for me. If only I could stop time, then I would be able to climb to the top without hindrance. Simple, really. But mastery of time is a fool's hope in this dark and evil domain. It's like, woe is me! If only I could slow down time. See, this is what I was talking about when I said that the like some of these what do you call them, like the god some of these are like very like stilted, like the delivery is like just, you know, just someone just like standing in front of a mirror, kind of like, you know, we have to deliver this to the like information to the player. Really? I thought you were like supposed to like regenerate health when you were going in the mist form. Wait, why can't I just like, there's like a thing above there, see? It won't actually let me like grab hold onto it for whatever reason though. Which is annoying. Really can't be bothered to do it anymore. I mean, I know what you mean, but you know, sadly, I don't think it's like an option anymore. Like, you know, technology's technology. Gotta like grin and bear with it. Bear it, maybe not bear with it. Never mind. Like I said, my focus is very diminished today. This is normally like like what I would call like JRPG time, to be honest. Oh no. Like this would be the time where I kind of like put on a JRPG and kind of like turn off my brain for like a while, and you know, just like sit around, grind, not do or say much, that kind of thing. Press RT to use. That's not how cages work, by the way. We think about the girl was in the Nintendo original team. After the open source it, she left and everything went to be a farmer. Wait, what? I have like no idea who that is. I've never heard of that. Oh, not Nintendo? I have studied the puppet manufacturing process carefully. First they cut the wood and then they polish them, connecting them together with iron nails. Then they add a coat of paint and assemble the blades. Finally, a human soul is introduced and a spell cast upon them. Let's keep. Oh, okay, fair enough. Whee! Down we go. Down we go. Oh, god damn it. That was the I never saw the documentary. No. I mean, I kind of like assume it like it never even like aired here, to be honest. Netscape. Huh. Oof. That was kind of close. Called Code Rush. Okay. I mean, I'll keep it in mind. Probably like future reference. Code Rush sounds like the weirdest like action RPG ever. You know? Oh. Okay, they were rushing to open source the code before AOL shut them down. Oh. Sounds intense. Because they were acquired by AOL, yeah. Oh, come on! I pressed it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. AOL was never like a thing around here. I was just like purely for like the Americans. You know, America Online was only for the Americans. Who would have thought? But yeah, but like I'm vaguely aware, like the thing that I remember is like, you know, about at the time is like the meme that everyone knows about them. Like, you know, there were so many like covered discs for setting up your internet that was like AOL that people kind of like ended up using them as like what you call them, as like coasters. or something. Like we had similar though. There were companies here that did like a very similar thing where you would get like a what you call it? You get like a setup disk to like hook up your internet or something like that. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna say this up front. This is gonna be a fun location for me. Fun. Also, is this like the magnetic coil from like Metroid Prime? Because there was like this and like this graphic here, like this little like strip of like metal here. It really reminds me of the. So in Metroid Prime, you could get like an upgrade, basically, where you would like turn into a ball, and then you could kind of like activate like a magnet and get stuck onto these like tracks, and that would kind of like allow you to traverse otherwise dangerous terrain like lava and stuff like that. You have obtained a stopwatch. Press B to use it to slow down enemies and traps. Press and hold B to increase its effect. Okay. I guess. What the? Okay. I mean, that's a thing, I guess. Level up. Hey. Like, I legitimately have no, like, idea what the point of, like, leveling up is in this game. Like, presumably you learn new combinations, but at the moment in time where you can kind of, like, just spam the X button to, like, slash, and not have to do anything other than that, I don't really see the point of leveling up and learning new abilities, to be honest. It feels a bit redundant. This is so annoying. And why do these guys have so much health? The abominable corpses that are preserved inside these tanks of formalin seem to be the product of a cross between werewolves, vampires, and humans, in different stages of gestation. I don't need to know more about this, thank you very much. Like, very happily skip. It's like, gigantic skip. Yeah, exactly. Ew. What the? No! Fuck! Ah. Seriously? That was good? Yeah. Amazing. Best game ever. Wait, that was it? Why does the wall extend upwards if what I'm actually meant to be doing is going down? What's this level design? Also, yeah, like doesn't seem I can actually use any of these just yet. So I'm gonna assume like whenever I get the morph ball later on. I was like the Metroid Prime version. So yeah, basically, like I was saying, I mean, kind of like I think I interrupted myself a little bit on the way. In Metroid Prime, like, and Prime 2 later on, one of the abilities that you can get is like, you know, the morph ball. If you've played any like Metroid game, you already know about this. But in the Prime game specifically, you could kind of like further enhance that by, oh god, by just like getting like extra like upgrades for those. Like you could find like the levels, and like one of like the first ones that you can get is called the magnetic ball or something like that. So basically, once you go into like morph ball mode, you could activate something like a magnet, and there were like these rails that look suspiciously similar to the rails that I was just showing off here, like these ones here. You could actually kind of just like attach to them magnetically and roll through them like tracks. Yeah, I don't know. This graphic, like the little kind of like chevrons on like a metal surface kind of thing, really look like, you know, that. So yeah, whatever the upgrade ends up being called, I'm gonna call it Morph Ball. Not because I'm a jerk, but because that's what it reminds me of. Wait, oh. The door is closed. I mean, the time slow mechanic is kind of cool. Like, you can actually see like the animation slowing down to like a fifth of like the time when you play the good Metroid games. I mean, come on, Metroid Prime was like definitely one of the good ones, I feel. Like I definitely put it in like my top 3, if I'm being honest. I think like my top Metroid game that from those that I've played is probably gonna be like Fusion, then Super Metroid, and then Metroid Prime 1, in that order. Metroid Prime 2, for sure. Metroid Prime 2 for sure improves on every aspect of the first one, but I feel like Metroid Prime 1 is slightly better for me just because of like how like the novelty value of having like that first 3D Metroid experience. Only like the 3D ones. I mean, see, it's a magnetic rail. It's a freaking magnetic rail. It's the mag ball, basically. Okay, we found all the secrets here. Cool. Pixels, huh? Ew. I mean, fair enough. People have like different preferences. That's like fair's fair, I guess. Why did I say I guess 3 times? But no, I definitely at least recommend trying Fusion. I know it's like pixely, but it was made at about like the same time that Metroid Prime 1 was made, and I think by like the same team. Oh my god, this is This is such a dumb way to go through this area. What the actual fuck? Do it again? I'm gonna have to probably, because there's more things up there that I didn't pick up. But yeah, cool. Also, I feel like there should have been like a better animation than just, you know, holding your hand up. Fuck me, that was close. There's like one more secret here somewhere, and there's like probably like another one of those like rails. But yeah, sorry. I feel that there should have been like a better animation here rather than just, you know, lift hand up and kind of like scroll through the like the magnet track, right? Uh-oh. BRB. Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, and while there's like... Oh, never mind. It let me now. So while you're in combat, you can't actually trigger these like combat cross segments. So you can't actually just like high jump or, you know, whatever. Which is dumb. Again. Wait, what? Wait, how can I use the teleporter so early in the game? I mean, so early in the chapter. Like in the previous chapter, you had to basically get to the very, very end to be able to use these. Also, I'm not actually sure. Does this one have anything that I haven't collected? No. Theater, kitchen, abandoned mine. I mean, I could try and like backtrack a little bit. Now that I've got like all the abilities. I think I've got all the abilities. I don't know. Like I'm gonna hazard a guess that there's like again 3 bosses that I have to fight. Like last time. Okay, there's like nothing on this side. Also, yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, they do have like a rudimentary fast travel system here, but... Wait a minute. Why is there like a... Why is there like a fast travel thing like right like below me? I don't get it. Sorry, like a level transition below me. Okay, let's see. Kind of want to go back and like check around a little bit. Sorry about that. Kind of like want to go back and check around a bit to see like what I missed. Because honestly, since I'm playing this on hard, it's probably a good idea to at least try and get like all the health upgrades. If nothing else, it's gonna save me some kind of like heartburn at the end of the God, I was gonna say chapter, but yeah, basically at the end of the act. Here's another magic upgrade. Maximum amount of magic. Yay. So cool. So where is the last upgrade? Nope. Also, like the movement abilities are very... God, what was like a good word for this? Stilted. Stilted, yes, that's a good word for this. They feel like very stiff, very kind of like railroaded, let's call it. How did you treat your daughter's ears for a new piercing? Ooh. Did you get like inflamed? think... No. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I've actually heard this like multiple times from like people that get piercings that they tend to get like very easily inflamed, especially if you don't like, you know, take proper care of them. Also, the animation for doing this feels very awkward. It's like the character model for this isn't really built for kind of like flipping in midair. You know, does that make sense? People never hear you. I mean, you know. To the best of my knowledge and experience, that's like basically what like kids do, not listen to their parents. Mainly. I mean, my niece is like that. My brother's kid. She never listens to her parents. I mean, no, not because like, you know, out of malice or anything, but generally like a kind of, oh, I know better kind of thing. Which I mean, it's kind of like the it's part of the journey from, you know, growing up from being, you know, that into being like a functional, or at least like pretending to be like a functional adult. Okay, so I think there was another door over here that I could... Oof. You that always hated blood. Oh yeah, but like, I mean, without having been one yet, I assume that like kind of like when you're like a parent, like any kind of like hate or dislike that you've had towards like the gross things kind of like stops being like a factor, right? Like you're a dad, you have to do those things. Like, doesn't matter if you hate blood or if you hate like poop or cleaning things up or whatever. Just like you've got kids, you're doing it. End of story. Which, I mean, I hope it doesn't come across as like too, you know, standoffish. That's, I mean, it's just like in my head, that's kind of like one of the realities of parenthood. Come on. Ugh. Jesus. There's like another 2 things to collect here. Never into medicine because of it. I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Ow. Get up. Maximum amount of ammunition. There's like one more thing to get in here. At this point, though, I'm not really sure where that might be. 'Cause I don't think I've seen like any like place at the moment on the map that has stuff for me to damn it. For me to kind of like explore. There's like that blank little segment above me. But I really don't think that's where I... sorry, I don't think this is how I get to there. I'm not actually sure how do I get to there. You know, one thing I really wish this game wouldn't do is this constant thing where... Sorry. It's like this constant thing that it does with like the camera keeps zooming in and out and in and out and in and out again. It's like very annoying. It's like, why can't the camera keep like a steady like distance from the character, right? It's like very disorienting. And I kind of assume, partially at least, like the way the reason this is happening is because they're trying to kind of like emulate like the original Lords of Shadows kind of like cinematic style, which, you know, was like a third-person God of War-ish action hack and slash game thing. Like a lot of big stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really work when you're doing like a side-scrolling game, damn it. Like, figure things out. Also, I've got no idea how like you're supposed to get up there. Like, it doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem like I can grapple or anything, you know? And for whatever reason, it won't actually like pan up now. Like, I've got the full map, but like I can almost guarantee there is like one thing up there, like, because there's like this thing here. It kind of feels like there's probably some way to maybe, I don't know, grapple onto this. Nope. Abandoned mine. Toys assembly, toy maker's workshop. I just like I just like want to kind of like get everything on like one go. So I'm gonna actually check this out. What's like the area that we're in is abandoned mine. Just like want to check this out because I hate backtracking. So there is like a map of stuff in like the Steam version of this. Oh, life app locations up there. How do you get that though? This is so weird. It's like on the very top left map, like one up from me and like all the way to the right. God, how do you get there? Demon wings ability. It says like I have like a demon wings ability. Is that probably like a double jump? Yep. It's okay. Guess we're not getting out of backtracking this easily. Guess I've gotten like everything else up to toys assembly. This also probably tells me that the cutoff for like, you know, collecting everything is when I get the double jump. Okay, I've done this. And sorry for kind of like taking some like time out to find this out. I'd much rather limit how much of this game I have to replay, if I'm being honest. Not that it's like necessarily like a bad game, but you know, it's just so like average, so kind of like mind-numbingly average that I don't really care to put in more time into this than I, you know, actually need to. I don't know, does that make sense? Like, you might say like, okay, if you're not gonna put any more time than you need, then why are you streaming this? I mean, it would be nice to like see through to its completion. That's the idea here. It would be nice to see it through at least once, but maybe not necessarily try and like, you know, do repeat playthroughs or anything. I don't know, this was something that I started saying at the start of the stream, but never, you know, I kind of like managed to derail myself once again. I kind of figured out after the stream on Sunday why exactly this game kind of like rubs me the wrong way. It's not that it's bad, it's average, it's mediocre, and that's fine, I guess. Like, not every game has to be like a home run kind of thing. But the problem is, for a Castlevania game, it has the, you know, it makes the mistake of making the exploration boring. And considering what Castlevania games are mostly known for, that's like a pretty big misstep. Like, you're supposed to be playing like, you know, there's like a series of games that kind of like birthed the whole kind of like Metroidvania, you know, type of game, along with Metroid, of course. It feels like a pretty big misstep to kind of like make the exploration not feel rewarding, or not feel like interesting or pleasant, or, you know, generally not fun. Like, this game does not compel me to go out of my way to find all the secrets, to check out and see if there's like cool little interactions hidden away. Like there were like all these things in Symphony of the Night. Like, I keep bringing up Symphony of the Night, and in all like fairness, it could be any one of the like 2D Castlevania games, because most of them kind of like did the same things in like variations of the same well, theming, I guess. But like, one of the important things of like Castlevania games was like the exploration. It was kind of like, you know, giving you cool abilities and like letting you use them in creative ways. This doesn't do that. Like, all the interactions here feel like scripted. It's not just like, oh, I give you an ability that, like, you know, lets you fly. How about you try and like fly to like the edges of the map and see like what's hidden in there? Nope, this is like, you're given an ability to fly, and there's like fly point A to fly point B. You press like the right trigger to like, you know, go between them, and that's about it. I feel it's like a Castlevania game that prioritizes combat, and that's not what the series was about, ever. And yeah, sure, you can, fuck me. You could probably argue successfully. Yay, I'm dead. You could argue successfully that this is like a reboot, like the Lords of Shadow series is a reboot, so like, you shouldn't actually you know, worry about it being like true to like the original material. But it's a reboot that keeps trying to be like one of the originals. Like, you keep like getting like name drops to like Alucard and Simon and you know, like you have like the wolf form and the mist form, like, you know, like all like the cool abilities that you had in Symphony of the Night, don't you know? I don't know. It feels like this game has lost like its identity somewhat. Like it feels like they started trying to make like a 2D version of Lords of Shadow, and then they also realized, oh, maybe this is a Castlevania game. This needs to be, you know, 2D action adventure. So yeah, we need to do that as well. It doesn't work. It feels schizophrenic. It feels like it's all over the place, and it doesn't really know what it wants to do with itself. That's all the review. I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, then I don't know. What did you expect? I'm not the best at explaining myself. Oh, holy shit. There's the last pickup. I was looking for that. Aha. Let's see. Amongst the other puppets, I have discovered one that is different from the rest. It looks like a young boy around 8 years old who spends the day playing hide and seek, like my dearly departed son Edward. His gestures remind me a lot of him. It even whistles his favorite songs. Edward? Is that you? Oh, how sad. They trapped him with memories of his son. God damn it. Got crushed by my own complacence. Kind of. But yeah, it's kind of annoying how much they try to, you know, they went out of their way to like reboot the series, and now they're trying to kind of like make all these callbacks by like using the same character names and like a lot of the same story beats, because that was actually like Alucard's thing in the original like games, like in Symphony of the Night. Like he wakes up and then gets crushed by giant cogs. No. Like the original series had like Alucard wake up from like a 1,000-year-long slumber or something, and finding out that his father's like actually, you know, terrorizing the world now. And there's like this whole thing where Alucard is kind of like, you know, half vampire, half human kind of thing, because his mother, who Dracula loved, etc., etc., taught him to be nice and to never hate the humans, and you know, all the other saccharine stuff like that, you know, stuff that would make more sense in I guess like a Kingdom Hearts game. Power of love and friendship. But yeah, there's like all of that, and it kind of feels like they're trying to go down the same path here, and I don't like it. It's like, why go through all the trouble of like, you know, rebooting the whole thing and then, you know, trying to, I don't know what's the correct word here, emulate. Yeah, why reboot like a franchise if you're gonna like spend all of your time and energy trying to emulate what the franchise used to do? Like, well, it's like, so you get like a second chance at like retelling the story. I'm gonna be honest, it's not a particularly compelling story to begin with. Story was never like a Castlevania series like strongest point, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think anyone ever picked up a Castlevania game to play for the story, because honestly that was kind of like run of the mill, kind of all over the place. Carousel engine. Wait, what? Oh, holy shit! This was actually where I was supposed to come. Damn it! I thought the bottom path was the way forward, so I was coming here to see if I could get like an upgrade or something. Stories were bad, to say the least. I mean, like, I wouldn't necessarily call them bad either. They're like, you know, functional, but that's about it. Functional at best. And that's kind of like the like my general kind of like outlook towards the Castlevania games. Functional at best and maybe kind of like corny at worst. But I wouldn't call them bad, like, you know, not like really bad. Yeah, they were rather camp, but like it's kind of like that thing where like it's, you know, it's just there to convey, you know, it's just there to like do its job, convey certain things, and you know, that's it. Let's see if I can do this without dying. Like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's like that campy, but yeah, in that vein, I guess. Hey, Ghost Rider. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Oh, there's a chest. And very, very slow platform there. Just so the Discord PMs. Yeah, that was like when you were like asking me about Warframe. It was like updating. Yeah, it turns out if you haven't launched a game in like 9 months, there's probably some updates for you to be worrying about, I guess. Need to finish some kitchen chores. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for being around, Goshi. God, this section is slow. After some gigabytes, Warframe is like, time to optimize this thing. Yeah, then like it takes you like 30 minutes to update like 12 or 13 or 14 or 15 gigabytes or something, and then it takes you another like half an hour to like optimize your installation. Wait, where do I start? Oh no. Oh dear lord, this is gonna take ages to get back to. It's like the problem here is I'm gonna have to do this fight again, and yeah. Oh, come on. Freaking puppets, dude. Okay, at least I have like more health this time around. So there's like 2 collectibles that I need to get here, and maybe... Wow. Okay. Get stuck like that. Well done. There's like a part of it to the left that I can't get to. Who thought this was a good idea? Just like waiting for like 30 or 40 seconds at a time, just like standing there. Fun. See what I mean when I say exploration is not rewarding? There should have been like fast-paced abilities that would like let you zoom through these instead of having to wait for like 30 or 40 seconds or so for like the freaking platform to get through. Okay, yeah, maybe I need like the double jump for that, because I don't see any other way to like make that jump, to be honest. Oh. Also, I don't know why, but like for like whatever weird reason, it seems to me that the magic upgrades are always one upgrade ahead of the health ones. Like the game prioritizes giving you the magic upgrades over the health ones for whatever reason. Oh my god, it's like another puzzle. What the... Really? Really? Okay, so that one moves that. Okay, can actually... Oh, there we go. Another one of like these freaking things. Jeez. Wait, hold on. No. Hmm. Huh? Okay, so I think it needs to come here. So like you need to like make it go through here. This needs to be here. So hold on, let me like try and like reverse engineer this. To go here like this. So like this? No. Okay, so we can't touch the left side. Lever. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on a moment. What if I did like this? No. Yeah, it's still kind of not where I need it to be. Okay, so there's only like 2 positions for this, right? Like you can't place it here because like it doesn't get reflected. This one doesn't seem to do anything, so it's probably like this one, right? Let's see, if I do it like this. Let's like bring it over to here. It's still terminating in a place that I don't want it to. Would this work? No, because then you wouldn't be able to. Oh wait, yeah. You need to like. I think that the terminal is like the 2 ones, like the 2 like round ones in the middle. So you do kind of need to have this to a point where like it will reflect right above it and through to like this here. So like these have to be at around this spot, right? So this kind of like means like all the variation has to be in the in like the 2 ones on like the middle floor. Yeah, this is not it. So wait, how do I Like trace it backwards. Let's see, trace it backwards. Yeah, I don't know. How do you do this? It's like this. They didn't teach Alucard this in Vampire School. No, they did not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay, more cutscenes! Woo! Woe is me. Who are you? Why are there two no's here? There. Why were there two O's in no?
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest brotherhood warriors that ever lived.
Okay, and it's like Dracula, just like
That you can.
checking up on us.
Did you know my father?
Did you know my father? Yeah.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
Such a dramatic pose. Oh, and now suddenly we're here. Why? How? You don't need to know. Resurrection room. This is called the resurrection room. I've seen an enormous beast carrying several human bodies. I hear their cries echoing in the dark. They howl in pain, begging for mercy, and some pray for their souls. Then, silence. It must do something supernatural with their bodies. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, there's gonna be a boss.
I knew it couldn't be that easy.
Yep. There we go.
Much better. This way, I'll be able to deliver your remains to the toy maker. So he can have some fun.
Fuck. What? What the f- Oh, come on. How do you even block that? Silence equals soul sucking. Who knows? What the? Oh, it won't actually let you. How do you avoid that? This is so annoying. Yeah, how do you avoid the freaking laser? Yeah, you can't block through it. Blah, 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 blah.
Thanks to you, I am now more powerful than ever.
What the? Yeah, again, like, how do you, like, avoid that? God. This is such a dumb fight. Also, it won't give me back health from like mist form for whatever reason. Again.
Let's be done with this
I'm not having a lot of fun with this freaking boss. Yeah, you can't actually skip this. You have to listen to him go every single time.
thanks to you, I am now more powerful than ever.
Wow. What the? Oh my god. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, on like the second attempt, because he doesn't do this whole blah, 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 blah kind of thing, you actually get more time to destroy that, which is stupid. Oh my god. Okay, now last phase, and hopefully I can get it. It's like actually like the worst thing is that you can't freaking skip these transitions. Like, it's so annoying.
The Time Maker will have such.
Oh, come on! I was blocking that! What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! It's an ugly boss. It's like a pain in the ass is what it is. Oh, and by the way, for whatever random arbitrary reason, this boss, your mist form also doesn't work. Like, it won't let you dash through the boss because, you know, reasons.
Let's be done with this man.
Ow. Oh, and if you... Yep. And if you touch the edges of the arena, you still die. No, fuck this. I don't care like whatever like amazing Metroid game these guys did. They're idiots. This is not good design. Am I missing something here? Is there like a way to avoid the beam that I'm not seeing?
Let's be done with this then.
Yep. Can't go further back because I'm gonna get, you know, hit into the electricity wall, I guess. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, it turns out somehow from like this far away you can actually like magnetize yourself onto that. See, this is what I was talking about when I said that this game's like very inconsistent on like what it lets you do and what it doesn't let you do. Like look at that! Look at how far like the magnetic charge carries you. How dumb is that?
Thanks to you, I am now more powerful than ever.
God, this game can go fuck right off. I'm sorry.
Let me free you.
So, in case you didn't catch what happened there for a moment, he was stunned, but because I was hitting him, it wasn't showing up that he was stunned, so I didn't grapple him on time. So I didn't do like the finishing move or whatever. And he regenerated his health. God, this fight is infuriating. And of course there's also a punish if you try to use the rail for anything other than dodging the laser attack. Seriously though, this game can fuck right off.
Let's be done with this man.
This was quite utterly not worth it, by the way. But the double jump ability. Yay! Look at that. So amazing right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back. Get everything else. If the next boss is as annoying as this, I'd much rather just, you know, get everything that I can now. The Infernal Machine has already taken... Yeah, we don't care anymore. Unsurprisingly. It's like, even the double jump ability, like... It's like one of like the most celebrated abilities in Metroidvania games. And even that feels like so unsatisfying to use. Because it's got like this... I think like the whole problem I have with like all the movement abilities in this is that they have like this very weird like floaty quality. They're like very slow, very... What you call them? Like they feel like very cumbersome, very stiff. They're like it doesn't feel like they're like, you know, movement abilities. Oh god, please don't make me fight these again. No. Now we get to enjoy that all over again. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the first area first of all. Yeah. Remember, remember back at the start of the month where like games were good and not this. Those were the good days, good old days. Have you come at a bad time? I mean, I don't know. Like probably. Hi, Django Roba. Probably the bad time was me looking for Spanish games to play and landing on this. Other than that, I don't think it's like, you know, any worse of a time than I've already been having. Mainly due to very, very inconsistent mechanics. The general kind of like traversal being very not satisfying. Some extremely annoying boss fights that are kind of like built in such a way that like you have to do them in a very specific way to like, you know, progress. But you know, other than that, no. It's not a bad time. I've finally hit the point where this game has gone from like, you know, oh, it's not a very good game to actively kind of like pissing me off. But yeah, how are we doing today? How's it going? Hope your day's better than mine. So yeah, like it has to be something up here, right? Yep. Wait, really? Like, I really wish I could say this was like a satisfying thing to collect, but at this point, the only reason I'm going out of my way to collect all of these is just so that like on the off chance that they might help a little bit at like the next boss or two. I maybe just like spare myself some of the annoyance. What the? Excuse me? That's like now another camera is like actively trying to piss me off. You think things can't get more bad? Yep. See, this is like a thing I kind of like mentioned earlier as well. Like this game has like this weird like fixation. Oh wait, why is there like a rail up there? Yeah, like the game has like this weird fixation with it's like showing you like the action like straight, kind of like, you know, in your face. What did I just pick up? I think I've got like no idea what that thing is. It's like even under my... It's not like really showing here, is it? Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like they want to have like a Castlevania game, but then instead of like focusing on like the exploration, which, you know, is basically what like people are looking for in a Castlevania game, they instead decide that, you know, what people really want out of their Castlevania games is combat, uninspired, repetitive combat. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't understand what they were hoping to. Like, what was like in their mind, like in the designer's head. What was the end product looking like? Because to me, like, this might sound like a bit cliche, but like to me, it feels like there were like two people designing this game. One of them wanted to make like a God of War kind of like bullshit, like the actual like the 3D Lords of Shadow games, like, and one of them had like just recently played like all the old Castlevania games and was like, oh no, we should make like a 2D scroller, like side scroller, and that will be fun. Well, guess what? It's not fun. Like I'm really struggling to see myself doing like a third stream for the last chapter. There's like another chapter and like probably another character after this one. I've checked the the achievements list for this, and it kind of looks like it's gonna be like Trevor, I guess. It's gonna be like the the other character. Hey, Ghost Rider, thank you for that, I guess. Gimme. So I don't say like wait for the last moment. Wow. Yeah, it actually won't let you even like get on the platforms if you don't slow time down. Okay, hold on. What was this way? Collectible? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just like redeem it in a bit. I just want to get some things out of the way here. Just like it's like that section of the game that I need to do now. Yay. Wait, that was it? There's like a moving platform that I have to climb. Oh my god. See, like, coming to this section, right? is there any way you'd think this thing, the platform here, would come if you wait for like 45 seconds? Like, is this good design? I don't think so. This annoys me. Like, under my feet, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, sure. You say so. Okay, so hold on. Like, it's like, nope. 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 Okay, I need a very, very quick bio break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. There we go. Sorry about that. Also, something seems to have gone wrong with my scenes here, because it's going to the starting scene when I click on BRB. So give me a moment to check why that is happening. What the? Oh. Okay, this is gone, which is weird. Yeah, let me check. Oh, there we go, BRB. So yeah, something got like a bit fucked up with the scenes. There we go. Now it's working. So since we've kind of like tapped out a little bit, let me do the redemption now. You know, it's only fair. Get it out of the way. Like the video game soundtrack. Oh, hey. This is actually appropriate, I guess, to what we're playing in a way. But yeah, let me get you the This Day in Gaming redemption for September 13th. Oh, that's actually a decent one. Nice. I approve the redemption today. So, This Day in Gaming, September 13th, 37 years ago, 1985, a little something you may have heard of called Super Mario Brothers came out on the NES in Japan. It's like the literal granddaddy of platform games, and honestly, even 37 years ago, probably still a better game than what I'm playing at the moment. It's also one of like the more technical platform games you can probably play. In that like speedruns for this have been optimized to such a degree that they are so pixel perfect that you can barely improve more than like a second anymore, like through the entire run. Like I remember hearing like the top 10 slots or something for like the speedrun of Super Mario Brothers are like milliseconds apart, which is impressive. Yeah, I mean, if you've not heard of that, like, please welcome to the like to the world of the living. Have you been living under a rock? Because I think Mario Brothers is like one of those games that like everyone and their grandmothers know. Well, speaking of which, there's like what came out 29 years ago in 1993. Bit of a gap there, 8 years to be exact. But September 13th, 1993, we had the home console versions of Mortal Kombat come out. Namely on the Genesis, Mortal Kombat, and on the SNES, Mortal Kombat Complete Competition Edition. I've not played either of those. I did own the Master System version of this. I do remember there was like a big stink coming out like at the time that this came out, because, you know, who will think of the kids, even though this was like a mature game. So fun fact, between Mortal Kombat, Night Trap, and what was the other one? It was like Mortal Kombat, Night Trap, and another one. Those three games were basically responsible for the ESRB forming and like the whole kind of, you know, classification system for games existing. It was mainly because this game and Night Trap and like the other one that I can't remember at the moment were like a great little target for politicians of the time to kind of like start blaming games for violence, etc., etc. I mean, it's a good thing that we as a generation kind of grew out of that, didn't we? Or not. Womp womp. But yeah, I generally don't play fighting games. I remember playing some of this, like the blood and gore and graphics were maybe like a novelty at first, but honestly not that amazing. Of course, in Greece, no one cared that Mortal Kombat 2 on this, and it's 18 plus when you bought it. It was not 18. Yeah, but like you have to understand like the first what's it called? The first Mortal Kombat came out before ratings were a thing. Up until that point, generally companies were left kind of like to their like own devices to advertise these things, and they weren't really like classifying them. So yeah, that was if you hate the ESRB, I don't see the point of it, to be honest, because there's like zero control. Yeah, first Mortal Kombat was censored on the SNES, but that wasn't. That's what I mean. That wasn't because there was like a regulatory body that was doing that. It was because Nintendo themselves didn't want adult content on their consoles. Like Nintendo is kind of like, even to this day, famous. I don't know like what you call it. Like they're like known for editing down certain, or they were known about editing down certain like releases to be more family friendly. Bayonetta wasn't like, I think Bayonetta was like, generally games on the Switch were like the first generation where they stopped trying to enact such like harsh restrictions. Like there were like games before that. There was like Mad World on the Wii. There were like a few games on like the DS that were like a bit more adult oriented. and the 3DS had like, you know, SMT and so on and so forth. But like until like the GameCube era and like maybe crossing over into the Wii period, Nintendo was like had like draconian rules before you could release a game on their console, officially at least. So in order to get like their official seal of approval, which basically meant that they were supplying you the cartridges, they were distributing your game for you, etc., etc. There were like guidelines that you had to follow, and one of them was like, you can't have religious iconography, you can't have gore, you can't have like gratuitous violence, there's no nudity, there's no... All of that basically was like a bit less, you know, a bit more restricted. There were cases like Mortal Kombat 2 that were like kind of like not like officially endorsed by Nintendo. But that was like, again, Midway at the... I think it's like Midway? Was it? Midway that made Mortal Kombat at the time. Had like more reach and could release games on their own. Like, it's like a nice little thing to check at the time. Oh god, what was it called? Like the unofficial... It wasn't Atari, it was... God, I forget. There was like a big legal case at the time when a publisher was putting out NES cartridges unofficially, and it was like some kind of like subsidiary to Atari at the time. Let me check. Was God, forget what it's called. Was it Atari? It was like a subsidiary of Atari. So basically what they had done at the time, there was like this thing called the Rabbit code, the Rabbit chip or something, which was some like early kind of like copy protection, I guess, so that the NES wouldn't run a game if that chip wasn't present. And like I think it was Atari kind of like reverse engineered that, so they were putting out cartridges of their own without going through Nintendo and so on and so forth. There's like a cool little video on like the Game Historian channel which you can watch about this. Highly recommended. Anyway, speaking of highly recommended, 22 years ago, September 13th, 2000. Yes, we're in the aughts now. The noughties. Dino Crisis 2 came out on the PS in Japan. I've actually played this to hell and back. I've almost literally worn through my Dino Crisis 2 CD. Even though I didn't own a PlayStation, it was like one of the few games I played on emulator. Bleem at the time. Might actually have the box here, by the way. I think. It's like under my desk. I have like a shelf. There we go. So yeah, it will surprise you to know that at some point in history, in the mid 2000s, you could actually go out and buy a commercial PlayStation 1 emulator. This, the Bleem. I actually bought this back when I was like, yay high. It's a software that you install on your PC that can actually run PS1 games, and it can actually run them upscale. Makes this look like this. The funny thing is, it was like it actually worked, and they did it without reverse engineering it. The story goes that like the guy that made this, because like there's like one guy that made this before he made a company out of it, kind of like sat down and wrote a program that would like translate and re-render every single PS1 game that he could get his hands on. And this being the life before the internet was a thing, it actually came with like a compatibility list. See? There's like the Tekken games and Nightmare Creatures and... Is that Mortal Kombat 4 there? Madness. Yeah, I have a boxed version of this. How trippy is that? And the fun thing is that it wasn't like just one emulator that was available at the time. It was two, because it was a big competition between Bleem and Connectix VGS, Virtual Gaming Station, I think VGS stands for. Yeah, you could actually go buy emulators for actual money in actual shops, and they were being sold legitimately. Before Sony tried suing both companies, one of them it ran in Connectix. They ran into the ground. Wait, no, Bleem. They ran into the ground with legal fees, and Connectix, when they couldn't actually get a judge to agree with them, they outright bought. And this is like a bit of like an urban legend here. I don't know how true this is. Connectix VGS ended up being like the core of the PSN re-releases on PS3 onwards. Basically, any PS1, PS Classic, or PS2 Classic game that you play on either PS3 or PS4 is based off of the Connectix VGS code, the emulation for. Basically, the difference was that Bleem did its own thing to like translate and re-render the graphics, which is why it had like that insert of like compatible games, because it was written with those games in mind. Connectix actually did like a one-to-one emulation of PS1, and therefore it kind of had like better compatibility, but didn't have as many graphics options as Bleem had. So basically, you would use Connectix for compatibility to get as accurate an image as possible, or you could use Bleem to get like upscaled graphics and higher resolutions. And I think there was like some form of anti-aliasing as well, but I don't really remember that to be sure. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, Dino Crisis 2. I used this bad boy to play that bad boy a whole bunch of hours. So basically, Dino Crisis 2 is like was like a more action take on Resident Evil. Basically, there was a time where Capcom had like huge success with RE1, RE2, and RE3, and they kind of decided they would want to branch out. So they made very similar looking games, fixed camera angles, pre-rendered backgrounds, tank controls, a bit of a horror-ish element, and they kind of made multiple games over that idea. One of them was the Dino Crisis series. Another one you may have heard was the Onimusha series, which was basically Dino Crisis was Resident Evil but with dinosaurs. Onimusha was Resident Evil but in feudal Japan. A more modern action take on that would kind of like evolve and eventually become the Devil May Cry games. But yeah, Dino Crisis was like the first one was basically Resident Evil but with dinosaurs, and in the second one it became kind of more like its own thing, more action oriented. There was like this whole idea about performing well in combat to get more points to buy upgrades with. Fun game, I would highly recommend it. There wasn't a third game ever, despite what many people might tell you. That was like a group delusion that some people that owned Xboxes had. Yeah, it was like a third one on the Xbox, but that wasn't very fun. Did you miss any good stuff? Yeah, I was like showing off my commercial emulator, Bleem, that I bought with money because, you know, internet wasn't a thing back then. But no, generally I was talking about Dino Crisis 2. 22 years ago, September 13, 2000. But yeah, fun game. You should try it. Shame that it never got like a PC port or like a re-release like Onimusha did, or like Fear Effect evidently also did. But now that Ghost Rider is here, this next one might interest you. 21 years ago, September 13, 2001. Do you know what came out? It was Ace Combat 4 Shattered Skies on the PS2. That's one of the games that I think you probably know more about than I do. It's like I believe the actual term for this is like dogfighting simulator more than anything. They're kind of like anime-fied flying games. You have planes and you shoot other planes down. That's like actually. We played also Horizon and AC7 though. Yeah, I've not played any of the series at all. So, like by default, you know more than I do. Oh, here's like another one that came out 21 years ago. Capcom vs SNK 2, Mark of the Millennium 2001. Again in Japan, again on PS2. I've not played this one. I played the third one on Xbox though, and that was fun. This came up a couple of streams ago when we were talking about Capcom crossovers. Yeah, this is like the the roster of Capcom fighting games like Street Fighter and so on and so forth versus the roster of SNK games, basically like King of Fighters, I guess. But I guess there was also like Samurai Showdown, I think it's called, like a bunch of other things. It's like franchises colliding kind of thing. Let's see. Yeah, it has some Samurai Showdown. Yeah. Moving on. 20 years ago, Divine Divinity came out on the PC in 2002. The first game from what a little known studio you may have heard of called Larian Studios, I think. Was it like the first Divine Divinity also by Larian? I think it was. It has very little to do with like the current gen Divinity games, Original Sin 2. It was a kind of like action-oriented, maybe like cross between Diablo and Baldur's Gate. It had more story than Diablo. It had more action than Baldur's Gate. It kind of like tried to marry the little, like the two kind of like, you know, ideals. Much in the way that maybe like, what's it called? Like Shadows Awakening that we streamed like last year. Was kind of like a take on that. Let's see, let's move on. Hey, 17 years ago, September 13, 2005, Burnout Legends came out on the PSP. I've not played that one as well. It's Burnout games. Like, if you've played one Burnout game, you probably played all of them. It's less a racing game and more like a demolition derby kind of thing. In a way that, like, for most Burnout games, the main objective isn't just to like win races. It's got like a heavy emphasis on destroying like your opponent's cars, and in some cases causing as much damage as possible to get multipliers. There's like it's like a series that's like famous for stuff like your traffic jam multiplier. There's like a mode where you can just like barrel into traffic and you're trying to create as much damage and mayhem as possible, which translates into points. It's a fun series. I would definitely recommend Burnout Paradise for like a more like open world take on this whole thing. It's like extremely fun. I would actually love to stream that, but it's like got so much licensed music that just like thinking about streaming it is probably like making me like going in danger of getting like a DMCA strike. So yeah, no. no. Let's see. On the same day, PS2 Urban Reign came out. This was I remember playing on a friend's PlayStation 2. It's like a, I don't know, like kind of like a 3D Streets of Rage kind of thing. I remember there was like this town, and there was like this big angry dude that you control that kept like beating people up. I don't actually remember a lot about this game, to be honest, but because I've only played it for like maybe like half an hour. But yeah, you basically kind of like go around and just like beat the shit out of other people. Yeah, weird game, honestly. Like PS2 was like the king of weird games. If you want to go for something a bit more streamlined, let's go 16 years ago to 2006 when Company of Heroes came out on PC. Company of Heroes, the first in a series. I mean, technically 3 games qualifies as a series. It's a series of games, of strategy games based around squad-based tactics, but on like a grander scale. In like basically, I think like World War II, all of them. So like the basic conceit of like the Company of Heroes games is that like your units are like actual units. There's like not like, you don't control each soldier individually. You basically control squads of soldiers at the same time. And as far as I remember, it was one of the first like real-time strategy games to give like a lot of emphasis on cover. in that like you were encouraged and even kind of required to use like the environment to provide cover for your soldiers so that they wouldn't like get like mowed down by stuff. I also remember it had like this like a very weird kind of like thing where you had to capture specific regions in each map to generate like more resources and stuff. Fun game. I think it has some issues running nowadays because there was like this. This was made by Relic. This is like by the same people that made the Dawn of War games, and I think Company of Heroes is using the same engine as like Dawn of War 2, if memory serves, because it had like the same cover system and stuff like that. I think there's like certain issues to like playing Company of Heroes nowadays, and one of them is that the multiplayer part of it was tied into like some kind of like external service, probably GameSpy or something, so it doesn't quite run. Yeah. Let's move on to 14 years ago on the DS. Remember when the DS was still a thing? Pokemon Platinum came out on the DS 14 years ago in 2008 in Japan. Platinum, oh god, it was like the Diamond, and it was like the combined edition director's cut version of like Diamond and Pearl, I think. That's like the generation I played the least of. I do own Diamond, I think. Do I? Let me check. I think it's like Diamond. Yeah, there we go. I do own Pokemon Diamond, but the last time I played I was still like in university, so I really don't remember anymore about this. I think it was like the first one that they tried to have like perspective and kind of like 3D-ish battles and environments and stuff like that. It was fun. Platinum was basically like the better version of both of them. Like, you know, there was blue and red, and then yellow was kind of like the good version of both of them, like the combination of both, but like cool features. So if you've not seen like how Pokemon games generally function, there are like usually two versions. There were usually back in then. There were like two versions, like blue and red, silver and gold, diamond and pearl, black and white, and so on and so forth. And after some time, you'd get like I don't know what's like the good, what's like a good word for this. Like basically they would put out like a third version that combined like the Pokédexes of both of like the basic, both of the first two, and had like some additional content. This is why I always think of them as like director's cut edition. So basically for like blue and red you had like yellow, which also let you have like a Pikachu follow you around, and it changed some of the events in game to closely match the anime that was very popular at the time. Like it put on like the Team Rocket people from the anime basically. And then it was like silver and gold had like God, what was it, like the silver, gold, and wasn't platinum, because platinum was like diamond and pearl. Silver, gold, and oh my god, I do not remember what that was. I forget. Hold on. Crystal, maybe? Oh yeah, it was Crystal. Yeah, so like for gold and silver, Crystal kind of like came out and had like more focus on like the three like dog legendaries, like Entei, Suicune, and Bobby. I don't remember the third one. It's like Entei, Suicune, and God, what was like the electricity one? I forget what it's called. Anyway, and there was like there was Ruby Sapphire on the DS, and then what's the green one called? Jade? No, it wasn't Jade. God, I forget so many things. It was Ruby, Sapphire, and the upgraded edition was Emerald, not Jade. God damn it. See, I remember the color. But yeah, Platinum was like basically the the Diamond and Pearl director's cut, let's call it. I don't remember much about the game. Honestly, I didn't. At that point, I was probably like burned out a lot on Pokemon. I tried getting back into it with Sword. It didn't really work out. Let's Go Pikachu also kind of like did it a bit for me because it was like smaller, less kind of like bloated and stuff. But yeah, if you've played like Pokemon games, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Moving on, 8 years ago, 2014, on the 3DS, Super Smash Bros. for Nintendo 3DS came out on the 3DS. Shocking. Yeah, this was I think like a concurrent release, Super Smash Bros. From Nintendo 3DS, and came out concurrently with Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. I don't know if there was like crossplay. I never owned either of these. I've tried getting into Smash Brothers in like various stages of its life. I played a lot of the GameCube one. I played a bit of the Switch one. I really, really don't see the point of people getting so intense about these things. It's fun, but I ultimately get very bored about them. Apparently, it's like very easy to pick up and play. There's a healthy competitive scene as far as fighting games go. But yeah. Oh, something like I could maybe talk about is what came out 6 years ago in 2016. BioShock, the collection, came out on PS4. That's like a collection of BioShock, BioShock 2, and BioShock Infinite, basically. Fun little. they're like as iconic as first-person shooters go nowadays, aren't they? Or at least they were at some time. Like BioShock was kind of like the revival of like the whole FPS/RPG kind of thing. First one was directly inspired by System Shock. It's the subgenre of like FPSs that kind of birthed the whole idea of using RPG elements in your shooters. To be fair, BioShock 1 was more a shooter. System Shock 2 was like slightly more leaning towards the RPG side of it, because both your stats and your build mattered more to the general gameplay than they did in BioShock. Yeah, it's like fun series. Like all three games, like maybe you don't like the theming of like maybe 2 or 3 in comparison to 1, but like still Baldur's Gate, BioShock 1, 2, and 3 Infinite are worth a look at least. Like quite fun games, competently built, thematically maybe a bit wobbly here and there, but overall fun. And speaking of thematically wobbly, 3 years ago, 2019, that's like the last year that we're going to be looking at, because that's where my list ends. Borderlands 3 came out on all 3 major consoles at the time. Borderlands 3 came out on PC, PS4, and Xbox One. I have not played Borderlands 3. I've burned out on Borderlands 2, and honestly, the shift they had from Borderlands 1 to 2, where they tried to have comedy and also drama in the same game. It didn't mix. It didn't jive correctly. It felt schizophrenic. It felt like all over the place. It felt like it tried to be funny and also poignant and sad, and like, you know, it tried to be everything at once, and it didn't like land for me. The gameplay was amazing, which is why I've got like 180 odd hours in Borderlands 2, mostly played in co-op with friends. But I kind of like that game kind of made me stop caring about the Borderlands series. I know there's like people that play those a whole bunch, and more power to them. Apparently they're still like very good for co-op, so if you're looking for something to play with a friend or two, this is the series for you. They're basically FPS looter RPGs, basically. Randomized loot, uniques, the whole kind of like Diablo shebang. Strapped onto basically a first-person shooter. I like the idea. I just like think that the theming and the tone of it is all over the place, like as a series. Like the first one, not so much. The second one, they kind of like went a bit too far for me. And from what I've seen from pre-sequel, Borderlands 3, and like that Telltale series that they made, the tone unfortunately keeps trying to be both serious, dramatic, and hilarious and goofy, and it doesn't much. Yeah, let's see. Also 3 years ago, since you might not like FPSs that much. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch Remastered, came out on the PS4. The Studio Ghibli RPG, as I know it, as I have it in my head. This one was this one made quite a stir when it came out. Apparently, it was like really, really good. I own both of them, both like Wrath of the White Witch and like the second one. I've not played them because I've heard they're like 100-hour long RPGs, and I'm still kind of like working through like older backlog of 100-hour long RPGs for now. Apparently they're really good. You get to recruit fairies to fight with you in combat. There's like a lot of drama, and it's basically been described as like a Studio Ghibli animation but as a game, and that's pretty good praise, I think, if you like that kind of thing, like the first Tales of Borderlands. Yeah, I've not played those, but again, like I say, like after Borderlands 2, I find it very hard to care about the series anymore. It doesn't help that like the Gearbox studio leadership, Randy Pitchford, is also apparently quite a terrible human being in a lot of regards. So after honestly being burned out on Borderlands 2, after the fiasco that was Aliens Colonial Marines, after Duke Nukem Forever kind of like shut the bed, and following like all the controversies around the studio itself, I just stopped caring. Maybe there'll come a time in the future when I get like the itch to play like a Borderlands game again. I might just like get pre-sequel and be done with it. But so far, no idea how these things are at the moment, or Tales for that matter, to be honest. But yeah, we finished this with, I hope I pronounced this correctly, Daemon X Machina, that came out on the Nintendo Switch. This was like a big release at the time. This and Astral something or another were kind of like big name releases for the Switch at the time, but it didn't get like a lot of like AAA games. I believe this one's kind of like an anime-ish action RPG thing. I've not played it. I've not seen it. I had my Switch for like very specific reasons. Action games were not one of them. So I have no exposure to this. I'm not actually sure like how this game even looks like, as far from like the the anime aesthetic. Yeah, apparently it's also really good. I've heard people saying like how amazing it is. It's on Steam too. Yeah, like I've heard good things about this, but again, like action games, especially mecha action games, because I think this is like all about like mecha and stuff like that. I don't really care about, to be honest. Maybe it's just me, but Anyway, speaking of just me, it's like past midnight, so maybe I'll just like stop the audio here and get back to the game for a little while longer. I don't actually know like how many more things I have to collect. I'll just like try and like do a little bit more of this and then call it for today, because still have work tomorrow, and I really shouldn't be dragging it on too long. If nothing else, for like my general fear that the game is gonna make me fight another one of like those annoying bosses. So yeah, let me just collect a couple more things and see if we can get until the end of it, maybe another like 20 or 30 minutes, because like these day in gaming are kind of like getting a bit too long. Maybe for like the weekday streams I'm gonna like disable the redemption of this. Like I know how much like Ghost Rider likes it, but honestly what I also like is like my sleep schedule being regular, and yeah, these take quite a while, unfortunately. Yay! Look at me. Finding secrets and shit. And a chicken, apparently. So you know, I've like collected everything except, you know, these. Oh wow, and now you have to do the whole thing in reverse. And wait for like the slowest platform to come back to you. This is... Again, this is not good design. In like any stretch of the word. This is not well designed. There's like no way to escape from up there, is there? I have to wait for the freaking platform to come back. Where is the platform? Yeah, there's like no way to get through here without going through this side as well. And you get damage too, because woohoo, why not? Oh, wait. Wow. Yeah, the platform model, even though you can see the bottom of this area, the platform model won't load unless you go low enough for it to load by swinging on your like whip. Damn. See, this is what I mean when I say like the game kind of like sucks all the fun of like the exploration. It's making things like as rigid as this. Like, exploration should never feel this rigid. Like you should be feeling that you're like utilizing. God freaking damn it! Like you should, like when you're exploring things, you should feel like you're kind of using the abilities in like smart and innovative ways to, you know, kind of like make your way through the levels and, you know, discover new paths. It shouldn't feel like you're just like trying to figure out like which hotspot the designers kind of like put. Yeah, it shouldn't feel like you're trying to like guess which hotspot the designers wanted you to use. Also, to that effect, turns out that like when you do like the execute animation there, it's entirely possible for the enemies to time it in such a way that they hit you the moment you get out of it. And because I didn't have enough health there, I ended up dying. God, this game is like getting worse and worse the more I go into it. And yeah, okay, I'll just like concede that maybe like tonight I'm a bit more tired, so like maybe a bit less forgiving. But I mean, like you're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Like I don't know, like can like someone tell me if I'm like being too harsh on this, like considering like what's been happening with like you know, the bosses and like the way these like encounters have been happening and stuff. Am I just like being unreasonable here? That's like my curiosity here. Am I like saying things that like maybe I'm like the only one that cares about them, or like even like paying attention to them? Also, it feels like one of the worst things that you can do in these games is like give so much like stun lock duration to like enemies' attacks. Like it feels like it's like entirely too easy for enemies to like keep you down by like stunning you over and over and over again. I don't know. It might be just me, honestly. And it might be that like that boss fight that I fought kind of like negatively predisposed me towards, you know, just like going like, go fight yourself game. I don't know. I feel like any ire like any complaints that I have towards this game are I don't know, like exactly like justified, but at least like they have like a, you know, they are coming out of something other than just like, you know, fatigue. Because that's like actually like always like a legitimate like what's it called, concern with me is that like because I'm kind of like streaming this late at night. Can you just like go fuck yourselves? God damn it! It's because I'm like playing these games like so late at night. I may be like slightly, you know, unfair towards the games due to like tiredness or fatigue or something. But then I kind of like remember that like the things that I kind of like notice about these games being annoying would have annoyed me even if I were like well rested. Vampire's Tower. Like this has to be close to the end, right? Okay. What the actual fuck? I just like literally pressed it out of like habit, and somehow there was like a thing for me to grapple onto. This is not good design here. Like putting grapple points out of the character, like out of the player's like direct like visual range. Like it's like the game is asking you to take like a leap of faith and hope that like you hope that there's like something for you to grab onto, which is not good, honestly, at all. So I think I skipped a few things. Yeah. Ah. All the growling. Yeah, let's see. There's like this side here. There's probably got like a fight here, something. That was like maybe supposed to be triggering, but didn't really enter like from the the right direction. Wait, hold on. Is it no, it's not. So it might have been possible to just like climb from here. Turns out, nope. I guess there's just like multiple ways to get through here, which is interesting. Like this kind of exploration would have felt a lot more rewarding. Just like figuring out that there's like platforms and stuff you could be visiting, instead of, you know, I guess game is about to lock me in a room with enemies. Probably. Yep. Oh god, there's like more of them. Come on. Oh, look at that, the grab attack. Come on. Attack me. Hey, more of these. So nice. Oh my god, really? God. These guys like take forever. Why am I doing so little damage to them? And like, yeah, I guess, sure, I could maybe like skip these guys and not even care, but my Vamp Fu is not strong enough. I don't think it's like up to me at this point. It's like a platform there. The chance up not mattering at all, I have to say. Yay. Let's see. Okay, we don't go through there either. What the fuck? Oh my god, I have to fight them again now. Okay. This is annoying. Your time to go. Thanks for dropping by, Goshi. Have a nice evening. You know what the most annoying thing is? There's like no way to deal with like these guys like blocking you all the time. Like there's no attack that breaks these like bullshit like canceling like guard thingies. Like you either need to wait for them to like start attacking you, or you need to wait for them to like use like a normal attack so you can block it. Also, I love that like it's like very obvious that you're meant to just like use the rope there, but you can just like double jump through. Again, like all of the exploration should have been like this, but for whatever reason it's not. Because, you know, again, reasons. Throne entrance. Wait, throne entrance? How did I skip like an entire bit of that level? Oh god. That was torturous. Wow. Wow. Just what the? Why won't he grab onto that ledge? Oh, lovely. Seriously? You know what these enemies are like? They're like that like bullshit like person that you play in like fighting games that just like keeps spamming one attack and then just like turtles the whole like the entire match. This is that. This is not challenging. This is just like boring. This is just boring and obnoxious. Also, wait, is there gonna be like another... Oh! Is this why I had to get like that orb? Yep. So wait, that was like very far away. Where's the other one? I don't think I've actually seen where the other one was. So, yay, I guess. Your objective has been added to the map. Okay, I guess we can like do it like this. Maybe like the second one's like around here somewhere. Oh my god, these guys again. Okay, that's like all the collectibles here. I must find the orbs. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. Don't care. That was it. He just like basically dive bombed himself. You know what? I'm just like at this point I'm like noping out, just like ignoring it, all the enemies, and hoping the wait, 3 out of 3? Vampire's Tower. Oh, I guess we gain access to like the other side of Vampire Tower here. Yep. Okay, this side is closed. Guess we get to do like the little like slidey thing instead. Oh, come on! This is such bullshit. I'm just like gonna die here just so I can like respawn up there and not have to do the whole thing over again. What the? Okay, this is kind of weird. Did my... Huh. Did my XSplit crash here? That's weird. Am I still live? Oh. Yeah, something weird just happened here. I like my whole like XSplit kind of like froze. Let me check. So am I just like streaming normally now, I guess. Yep. Okay. It's just like my stream preview is frozen, so might as well just like get the last orb and like call it for tonight. Because honestly, I don't really see much else happening at the moment. Like it's not like I'm gonna actually just like finish the game now, or like even like this chapter. Ah, they came through the windows. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, I got everything. Why didn't I get the achievement for it though? Is it like 100% completion or something? So I guess this is like where we get the orb, right? Oh, come on. Really? And I have to go like all the way around to the other side as well. Oh boy, this is all different kinds of fun. Okay, give me just a moment. I need like the stream preview. I'm not actually seeing it on my screen, so might as well just like actually load the stream up here and have that there. That's cool. In like a probably not very cool way at all. So the door here. Wait, no. Wait. That's wrong. Back. Go back. Are you the best vampire hunter? Don't care. What the actual fuck just happened there? Okay, so... There we go. Dear God. That took like forever. Where's the other one? Good grief. Oh, and I almost literally have no more health left. Cool. I mean, I'm sure this is gonna make things like very easy for me. Like imagine I die and I have to just like recollect all of like the orbs and stuff. Nope. 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 Not even. Not even. Fucking hell. Yeah, it won't like weirdly it won't actually let me like phase through the door there. Even though I've been kind of like going through what are they called? I've been actually going through like grates like those over and over and over for the last like 2 hours, I guess. Kinda. I'll just like get this. Mine. So I'll just like put the orb in, and I think we're like done for tonight. I'm not gonna fight the boss, because it's already getting to be like a bit too late. And like if if I had like a reasonable kind of expectation of finishing this in the next 10 or 15 minutes, I would. But I probably won't.
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Father.
Ugh.
It's been a long time.
It seems fate has given me a second chance. I have come to finish what I started.
I know why you have come. I had hoped you would stand with me, son.
Ooh.
Hope that you would understand why I must destroy the Brotherhood. Join me in remaking this world.
Join you. Look at me. You've made me a monster. Father, you made me like you. A creature that thirsts for blood, filled with hatred.
No, no.
Should have let me die that night.
No, Matt. It all ends now.
Let him go. This is between me and you.
He is a Belmont. I will not suffer that bloodline to live any longer.
Okay. Oh. This game thinks it's like way more cool than it actually is. What the fuck? Oh wait, the clock doesn't work on him? Nope. It does not work on him. Yay. Can you just like skip, please? God, I hate that he goes like out of like the camera's like viewport. See, like it's like this fight perfectly illustrates why it's such a dumb idea to try and like have like dynamic camera angles in a platform game like this. Like I literally like half the time I literally can't see like what he's doing. Again, like literally half the time I can't see what he's doing. It's just such a dumb thing. Oh, of course. He's possessed now.
Deal with him, Alucard.
No! I won't fight against you!
Alucard, release your anger.
The fun thing is, if we
He fights well.
if we die, we have to do the whole thing all over again. Because of course. Yep. This is such a like gigantic pain in the ass.
Alucard, release your
Alucard, release your anger.
My help, Alucard.
Oh my god, the voice acting in this, it's so dumb.
He fights well. You're pathetic.
So dumb. Such a dumb thing! Oh my freaking god. Why is like why is Simon just like sitting there looking at me? What the actual fuck? It's like my allies being strangled in front of me. Well, let me just watch.
No, Simon. It must be you.
Oh. Alucard's redemption. This is not how vampire
This
dies.
is not how a vampire is supposed to die.
Okay.
What do you mean? It wants the pendant you are wearing. Not a chance. It was a gift from my father. It's all I have of him.
Your father gave you that without knowing its true power. As long as you wear it, you will not be able to decide or act entirely for yourself. Your actions will be guided, manipulated.
It's like playing a game.
Think you are here entirely of your own free will? Let it go. It doesn't belong to you. Just as it did not belong to your father.
Madness. Okay. I expected more you know,
Will you tell
arguing.
me now who you are?
Really? You didn't get it yet? Jesus Christ, this is like so awkward. It's like- Trevor Belmont, 30 years before. It's his dad, isn't it?
That's your father's, Simon. Please, leave it. It's not a toy. Why has the Brotherhood waited until now to tell you this?
I don't know. I suspect they believed he would not return.
god. So like in this version of it,
It can be no other.
Sifa,
You
really?
understand that, don't you? For the
Oh,
honor of
Jesus
my own
Christ.
family,
Why are they using the
I cannot
same
live with
names?
this shame. I must protect you and Simon from this.
So in this version, Alucard is
I
like
must avenge you.
Simon's father. God, this is so dumb. This is such a freaking dumb thing.
I have carried this small piece of mirror since I was a boy. It is said it comes from a magical mirror, capable of showing your past and true fate. Though it has never shown me anything, perhaps one
Oh
day, my son,
God.
it will reveal yours. Keep it and always carry it with you, Simon.
It's like,
Will you do that for me?
so wait, now I'm actually gonna play like a 30 years ago entire chapter with
If I have not returned
ex what's his
my word,
name?
take the boy and leave this
Ex
place
Alucard?
far behind.
Yeah, like they clearly trying to say that Alucard is like
Do not speak for me.
Dracula's
Come back to us.
son, Gabriel Belmont's son, Trevor, and also the father of Simon. Why do they have to do like such a convoluted thing? Like in the original, like the Belmonts are like a totally like different bloodline to Dracula. Like why you use the same names if you're just gonna make this like such a mess? Yeah, look at this. Now I'm Trevor. Yeah, at least I'm like a lot faster with as Trevor than I was with either Simon or Alucard. Go Joy. Oh, come on, I jumped over that. Oh my god, that was such a dumb animation. Unholy Church. What the? Excuse me? Wow. Such a badass. You have obtained the boomerang. Press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge and release for a more devastating attack. Amazing. Hey, look at that. We destroyed things and now we can get out of here. Yay. It's like it never actually explains why exactly you have access to like all the upgrades that the other the previous characters had. You know, why can't this guy like double jump? And if they're like both Alucard, why couldn't like ow. Why couldn't he like double jump when he was Alucard, right? It's like, oh, maybe he just forgot. Funnily though, as Trevor, the movement is much more enjoyable. Because they didn't like do the thing where God. Okay, where do I go now? Yep. As Trevor is like much more enjoyable because they didn't really do the thing where like he like moonwalks. He's got like an actual like proper pace, and like his jumps feel like a lot more immediate and all of that. Like I don't know if you understand like how I'm like explaining this, but his movement feels like a lot better than as Alucard. Swear to God, like that ghost in the background. I'm pretty sure they're gonna like tell me at the end of it like it actually mattered or something. Okay, you know what? I think this is like a good time as any to like call it. So I am just like giving up now. I am going to stream this a bit more on Thursday to finish it, just, you know, for completion's sake. Especially since the like the other game that I'm doing for Spanish Games Month is going to be like very, 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 very short. I'm like talking like maybe like one stream, if that. So I might as well just like stream this while I can, finish it, and like see how much time I have left by the end of this to, you know, do other things. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. It was appropriately annoying, unfortunately. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the evening. We're gonna go say hi to Millimage with Gunfire Reborn, apparently. So let me go set that up. As always, I mean, he's like one of the few people that I follow that are live. So, you know, it's not like I'm like targeting him for like raids or anything. I just don't like have other people on my friend list that are live at this moment in time, or like follow list. I've never played Gunfire Reborn, to be honest. I don't really see the point of it. But you know, Twitch their own. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to get some rest now and probably figure out why XSplit crashed. Have a lovely rest of the evening, and I'll see you around on Thursday with more of this, unfortunately. Goodbye.